And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, where we're going to have a long day today. We're focusing down on finishing 5.1 and doing 5.2 with the goal of doing 5.3 next weekend, which is the last weekend before I move. And then we'll have a long break until the start of July. Let me bring on the stream crew. Beep boop.
Hello, Lore.
Hello.
How's it going, guys?
Very good.
Looks like Dai's going to be a little late.
Mm-hmm.
Got to do the seasonal event next week or you'll miss it altogether. That's true.
Yep, we are aware. I told Laura about that last week when talking about it. Also, the special sites artwork for the seasonal event is very cute.
Yeah.
With Totaro making a killing in Mahjong.
They still can't force me to... Oh, hey, 79. They still can't force me to learn Mahjong. No game will ever force me to learn Mahjong.
Mm-hmm. So this is at least the second game that you've streamed that has tried. It's like this and Yakuza.
Yep.
And possibly more than
I don't think any game can successfully even try to make me learn Mahjong aside from the basics.
Oh, that's right. Totaro got art for the seasonal event and in Magic the Gathering in the same week.
Big week for fans of the most terrifying character in Final Fantasy XIV Online.
Following the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering art has been so fun. Because there's just like so much great art. Not just related to 14, but just the entire franchise.
Yeah, definitely. I love the VV artwork on his card, on his regular card. Oh, it's so good. It's a shame the card is pre-ordering for $65 a pop.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I actually got 69 this time. Nice.
Yeah, I saw like a funny like, you know, some article that was like theorizing that the Final Fantasy VII in the Final Fantasy VII command deck, they of course have the Ferris wheel date card in it, and there are 4 different versions of the Ferris wheel card with the 4 different potential dates from the original game. Posits this implies that the Ferris wheel with date with Tifa is in fact the canon Ferris wheel, and those of us who played Rebirth were like, yeah, no shit. Because if you watch all of the different versions of the Ferris wheel date from Rebirth, like, it's subtle, but like Tifa's the real one. Like, let's be real. Like,
yeah,
like that is just kind of like the state of things.
and that's where they end up at the end of 7 anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, like.
I think you're breaking
Still debating
up.
this. Like, who is Cloud's cat?
Oh yeah. Mind is having connection problems.
That's Tifa. Like
You're having really bad
like
connection
Aerith
problems today, Matt.
Aerith is Zack's girl. Like, first of all, am I? Let me try. Yeah, I couldn't even connect to FF14 for a second. Anyway, let's see if that helps at all. But yeah, so like, first of all, like, Aerith is clearly Zack's girl, and second of all, you know, it's kind of weird that people are still debating who the winner of a love triangle is when one of them dies. Like,
and really,
like,
we all know
that, even without like even without the Zack angle to the question, like, one of the two girls is dead by the end of the game, guys. Who do you think Cloud ends up with?
And let's be real, the real pairing is Tifa Aerith.
Yeah. As of the remake trilogy, yes.
I'm so glad that modern fandom finally understands at large.
Yeah.
After pitting them against each other for so long.
I just started replaying 7 to get the original 7 to get the last 2 trophies I need. In the Shinra building, Aerith and Tifa are downright catty to each other.
They have chemistry.
No. Like they are antagonistic towards each other over Cloud.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have chemistry.
Yeah.
Wearing a big badge that says "I love toxic fury."
In the original game, yeah, but I mean, in the original game, the party members do not interact with each other much at all because it was a different game in a different era. Laura's already there, so I should get moving. But yeah, it was a different time, so the party member does not interact with each other nearly as much as they do in the remake, just because of technical and story limitations.
Go on. Oh, did we lose him?
Argue with each other.
Yep, he's fading in and out again.
God damn it! I don't know. Whatever. Milena is curious where Lore thinks this is all going. Talk about that while I continue to break up.
Okay, so let's take stock. We've got a potential avenue for getting the Scions back to the source. That seems like it's just a goal to work towards that will succeed eventually. So I think that's where that's going. Xenos. Okay, so Xenos, Gaius, and Estinian faced off, and I can't imagine they killed him. So, is that the end of Gaius? Probably not. How is Gaius going to get out of that? I have no idea. Xenos is uninterested in deploying chemical weapons, so that particular crisis has been averted. He is interested in tracking me down and fighting me again. So that's probably going to be his focus, but joke's on him, I'm not at home. They killed Xenos off screen. Yeah, definitely. They banished him to Dissidia NT. So yeah, I honestly have no idea where Endwalker's going to start. Truly a fate worse than death, yeah. I just watched a video where Maximilian Dude rated the supers in Dissidia Duodecim. He actually really liked the game, which surprises me because it doesn't seem like his kind of game.
Yeah, he is like a big FF stan, which is kind of funny. It's like fighting games and Final Fantasy, and that's about it.
That's all he cares about.
Yeah, as far as gaming goes.
Oh, hey, Doc.
Anyway, we have a lot of questing to do, so let us get on with it.
Yep, just logging in now. Who are you talking about?
Maximilian Dude.
Maximilian Dude.
Okay.
90% of his content on YouTube is fighting games and fighting game accessories. And then
the remaining 10% is Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
I saw him rating the supers in Final Fantasy Dissidia Duodecim.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
That's what started this conversation.
Whatever could be so urgent for Lady Chai to summon us thus? Mother.
Oh, have you gone straight onto the...
Yep, we are going.
Oh, I thought you were going to be doing Nia first.
No, we'll take a break from Nier because we don't have time for that shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
The future of
Absolutely.
Yulmore is at stake, is it? Well, do for them what you can, but keep an eye on Alphino, would you? See to it he doesn't involve himself more than is necessary. Oh, like I could stop him. Nowhere to turn. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? You act like we're already there. Alright, well, off to Yulmore, I guess.
Well, Braid logged in and spawned right here because Dai has not played at all this week.
Well, hang on, let me invite him to the party. That way, he can piggyback off of my teleport.
Meanwhile, Laura and I have been doing some relic grinding, and we got enough stuff to do the next stage of the Heavensward relic. But
Oh yeah, I gotta apologize. I got to the halfway point of this stage, and it gave me a cutscene off stream. So
yeah, the people who saw that cutscene, I mean, it's whatever.
I'll take responsibility for that since I dumped enough material onto you to make you go up.
Yeah, it was kind of Teddy's fault for just giving Lore everything he needs, and letting him skip the grinds, which is,
Well, I wouldn't say that. I would say that you guys should have warned me that there was a cutscene I needed to not view, but I don't think giving me the resources was the problem.
Yeah, well, and also, like, it's not that big of a deal of a cutscene.
Yeah, true. It was
we're making it's like, are we making progress? We're making progress. Cool.
True.
Let's continue to make progress. And everyone who has gone through the relic grind already knows, like, what that actually they might not. They might have even forgotten that was a thing. Anyway.
Yeah, I haven't done it in a while.
It was the folks over at the Crystarium that told me you'd be down at Journey's Head. And lucky for me, you still were, running round after people's tiring work. Yeah, we haven't touched Eureka in like 8 months.
Yeah.
Well, naught here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. She's been away from her husband for too long.
Yeah, so we finished that up, and then I also gave Lore the grocery list for the rest of the thing. And since we're going to be taking a break for a couple of months, we'll probably be able to come back and just finish the relic weapon in like one go next time we touch that quest.
Yeah.
On stream.
Render
Which will be
soon.
fun. There is one group activity involved in that quest, which those of you who've done it know what I'm talking about, so that'll be fun to do on stream.
She looks at me and she frowns. She sees Alphino and smiles.
Thank heavens you're here.
I see how it is.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter? I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand.
Oh, and you elected
see.
him against his will then.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat
Oh, you can say that
indolent.
again.
Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than
Oh, she's
qualified for the
supporting her
role.
husband.
The perfect
Yeah.
choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his
Well, we did
victory
just
was
barely
first
miss him.
announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Well, that sucks. I hope it was against his will.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason
Well,
for
I
his
can see him
absence.
running from the mayorship, but not from Dulia.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I'm not saying I think he's fled. I don't know. But whatever it is, he won't have fled.
I'm saying I think he's fled.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will
Well, we
return.
could try to track him down.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Lightning bolt strikes Minda. Night World silver piece, huh?
Yeah, all of the things that would normally be Allegan pieces are Night World pieces when you're in the first.
Yeah.
It's a fun little touch. I think you even get them out of fish that you fish up in the first instead of the Allegan pieces.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, we've been also getting them throughout this entire MSQ. Well, not so much because like they're fairly rare during leveling quests, but during endgame quests, yeah, it's always the Nightworld silver pieces that Alan.
yeah, I never
Also,
looked
you get
too
them
close.
from like level 70 to level 80 quests that you send your retainers out on.
Ah, I gotcha. You know, we're sending our retainers to the first? How do we manage that?
I'm imagining they go
Yeah.
on some sort of weird dream adventure with the pixies.
Probably, yeah.
You know, Yulemore's nothing like I
Feels
thought
like-
it'd be. But somehow I can't picture going anywhere else. The Chais are part of it, I suppose. They've been good to me. I only wish there was something more I could do to help them.
Because like your retainers do need to get like crafting materials from the first to do their job, and so yeah, I can only assume it involves like dreams and pixies and stuff.
It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Excuse me. Master Chai? Why, yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Vothry's apparently inexhaustible stores of mail, and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. The stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Okay, so downstairs, I'm guessing.
Yeah, let's start with the mainstay. That's like the middle section, and that makes sense to me.
There isn't anything though.
Oh, yeah, there's
Well-
not anything there around.
It's Glory Gate and north of the next level pot. Next level pot.
Southeast Derelicts is a good spot.
Too late. I guess you can go in the door. Ah, there we are. Cornen. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vothry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. Wait, is he alive? The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Okay, no, he's still dead. Good. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the Derelicts and Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Colusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Perilous state of Yulmore's defenses.
To the right.
Yeah.
I don't think that teleport actually speeds you up at all.
I'm going to ban that viewbot ad. Of course we're still here. Can't leave while there are people in need. That's Hathenbet's creed, and the only reason I'm still alive. Aye, I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the Derelicts, and you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing. There was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself. Something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the Derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him. Dawn just broke.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, that fanfare.
Yeah.
Your exchange with Hathenbert, the poor living conditions of Colusia's downtrodden.
Chad, it's funny, I never realized until today how little actual gameplay there is in 14. Well, specifically in MSQ, and, like, it feels like, it feels like the questing in the MSQ was, like, designed in response to the complaint about, like, the 7 bare asses trope of MMOs, where, like, you are the hero of the realm, and you get told to collect, 12,
Apples and stuff.
12 zebra feet or whatever. And
we do
yeah,
some zebra feet collections from time to time.
Yeah, and like, yeah, it is silly when MMOs do that. On the other hand, like, that is like gameplay. and so like I do feel like sometimes FF14 kind of like overcorrected in that regard, where MSQ is constantly going, it's like, well, there's some busy work, but you don't have to do that, so just sit and have this conversation. And it's like, yeah, but I want to, like, actually play the game, guys.
Back and forth across the world. When will we do things?
Side quests do actually, like, tell you to, like, do things. Like, there are plenty of side quests, you know, at all stages of the game. They're like, I need you to kill 6 butterflies, or whatever, and that is, like, actual gameplay, but, like...
Good old
MSQ,
Central Shroud
so
butterflies. Real terrors, those.
Yeah. MSQ, not so much. MSQ is very much just a pipeline from one cutscene to the next. Anyway.
Any luck? I got nowhere myself, but it sounds like Alphino might have. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Every time you have to collect bear asses, Frey screams a little, yeah. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the Bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? It didn't take long for folks to start moaning after Valtteri left. Now everyone in Yulmore's got something to complain about. Wouldn't want to be in Master Chai's shoes, having to keep that lot happy. Yeah, I wouldn't either. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern, not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Lore, if you would go and make inquiries in Bright, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we've finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Alright, now let's teleport out. I could have just teleported to right. Oh well.
Yeah, that's what Di and I did.
Yeah. You left just before I teleported as well, so I didn't get to give you the offer.
No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistal gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of Miol and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Valtteri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Valtteri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend, Chai Nuz, was it? I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after. And that was that.
My headcanon is that Hasteslot's parents were BioWare fans, because any BioWare game where haste is an option is an OP spell.
Yeah. pretty OP in Final Fantasy V as well.
Yeah. Dates back to Baldur's Gate, where the haste is, of course, the most powerful spell in D&D, and ergo, the most powerful spell in Baldur's Gate 1. And it continues to be true in lots of their other RPGs. Whether it be the Old Republic, or Mass Effect, or what have you.
Was there a haste spell in Mass Effect?
No, but there was in Dragon Age.
Nah.
Thinking of Dragon Age rather than Mass Effect.
Ironically, in Final Fantasy IV, it's the opposite. That's OP. The slow spell is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Turns out Master Chai was over in Gate Town, too. He spoke to a few of the residents, apparently. They told me they'd never seen a posh bloke look so miserable. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kaishir and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalusia, the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him.
Yeah. Actually, the funniest example of that is in Knights of the Old Republic 2, which technically wasn't developed by BioWare, it was developed by Obsidian, but same franchise, so there you go.
Mm-hmm.
And specifically in Knights of the Old Republic 2, you get towards the end of the game, you get like a capstone force ability, depending on whether you went dark side or light side. And the dark side ability is just like a big AoE force lightning thing that does a ton of damage, and it's like the power of the force, blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
But the light side thing is just a much more humble buff on yourself that like buffs all your stats. But that buff includes applying haste to your character. So the light side ability is actually way more deadly than the dark side ability, which kind of like ruins the whole theming of that choice.
I need to get back to playing Knights of the Old Republic at some point. My timing was really awkward because it was the start of lockdown. I was also playing Devil Survivor, which is about a lockdown, and the very first thing that happens in that game is Star Wars the Knights of the Old Republic is you crash onto a planet and end up in a lockdown. I'm like, no, I'm not dealing with 3 of these at once.
Yeah.
All right, well, we found him. Yo, dude, your wife's worried. Lore, Alphino, Kaishir, what are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. Wait, hang on. Had he been gone for like 3 hours when she called for us? What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it. And when she gets an idea into her head... I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai. But since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusia, that much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai. And I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, gee, I wonder who, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. But that dream's gone now, burst like a bubble, or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you? You've been running up and down, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could marrying be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help, properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you. But I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I am here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is. Or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vothri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristel then. As I recall, you made rather a favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. According to Master Chai, this Rendon fellow occupied a position of considerable influence in the Yulmoran leadership, which begs the question, why did he choose to leave? Didn't want to get brainwashed. I reckon Yulmore could learn a thing or two from Amity about standing on its own 2 feet. Then again, so could I. I realize it was me who suggested speaking with Tristel, but who's to say he will be any more receptive than Rendon? Why should any of them give me the time of day? That's no way to think. Ignore me. Greetings, friend. And to you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon? I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange.
Greetings, friend, and also the guy who got me thrown off a tower.
Yes, well, with Vothri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hopes that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Vothri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable. But I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well. To Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Alright, well they walked off, Tristal. Can you give me directions to Pit 8? No?
Check your map. Just check your magically updating map.
I know. I'm being in character, Minda. Despite our previous artistic differences, I do believe Master Chai means what he says. But until he starts believing it, I fear it won't amount to an awful lot.
We had artistic differences.
That's certainly a term for it.
And I saw him dead. Sorry, Alt showed me Chicago recently.
I've never actually watched that musical.
It's very good.
Good one. Yeah. The movie is quite good.
Oh, this was not who I was expecting.
Well, well, it's you again.
Oh, voiced.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. So they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's.
I slap him on the back. Spine, China, spine.
They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
I nudge Alphino. You hear that? You've got the title too now.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all.
So you are the man for the job.
But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Forthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Forthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
Yeah? Yeah?
But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence, in ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
What are those in those things on those straps on your back?
A Yulmore for the people.
I'd imagine potions.
Yeah, but how awkward is it to grab them?
I'd rather like the sound of that.
I'm reaching behind my back like how you would, and yeah, that'd be a little awkward to grab.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office. You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems. But first, I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Hey, he's almost on board, Shy News. Imagine it, a Yulmore that even a bloke like me could help to build.
When I first did this cutscene, it was heavily dust storms, and for some reason, all those flashback moments, the dust storm was visible through them.
It remains to be seen if his words will translate into deeds, but I shall endeavor to keep an open mind. People cannot be brought together on the strength of high ideals alone. This I know from painful experience. Rendon was right to demand proof of Master Chai's commitment. Ahem. Right then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Yes. Mayol being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and, most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. Chai, that was like 20 minutes ago. What do you mean, some time ago? I guess that's technically accurate? You've impressed me, Chai News. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Ah, but we know a place. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Looks at me. Yeah, fine. Ooh, beef stew, hell yeah.
Not only does he look at you, he also hands you a bowl of beef stew.
I snarf it down in 30 seconds and go, alright, I'm sated, what are we doing?
And Chai's just like, wait, no, that was supposed to be supplies for Yulma, what have you done?
Shouldn't have handed me prepared food, idiot. Do you see it? There is a fire in Master Chai's eyes that was not there when first we met. A fire we had best keep kindled if we wish to see Yulmore change for the better. That Rendon geezer doesn't seem so bad. What was Master Chai worried about? He's got to give himself a bit more credit. You had a hand in constructing that giant Talos to the north, did you not? When the Yulmoran volunteers began arriving, I hid myself away, lest I be recognized, thus depriving myself of what I am reliably informed was a once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. Bugger. Rendon is quite right. Building a Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Colusia. They will need to be deactivated, of course, so get to blasting. And if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me.
Finally, a Kill 10 Boars quest.
Actually, the comment about getting directions to a thing reminds me that's like another old RPG thing, because like in the old days, like you didn't have maps with quest objectives on them, and so the NPCs actually had to tell you where to go when they wanted you to go somewhere. And now FF14 just kind of skips that bit of dialogue. It's like, oh yeah, go here, and then your map magically updates with the information on where to go.
It's why Morrowind. It's why Morrowind is going to be much more difficult to remaster or remake than Oblivion.
Over here, Lore. We're going to top run, not to the bottom of the ladder.
Yeah. There's also
Perhaps they should have given him directions.
Yeah.
There was a quest that was infamous in World of Warcraft. I think you were trying to find.
We're here. Tell the story later.
So he is an authority on Talos, is he? What other surprises could he be hiding, I wonder? How'd you catch a Talos, then? Dig a hole and lure it in? It is one thing to repair an immobile Talos, as Urion J did, but quite another to catch one, surely. Does this not sound a trifle dangerous? Alphina, who do you think you're talking to? Of course it's dangerous. I live for this. Aha! The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canister filled with a dastardly potent insulating powder, capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly. thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed. But as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Okay. I appreciate the sentiment. I approve of the sentiment. But let's not get you crushed beneath a Talos fist before you even finish convincing Rendon. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kaishir, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Okay.
I will go shave 10 boars.
Okay, I'm going to turn to Rendon and tell him, okay, listen. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. No, not you too, Alphino. Alright, but if there's any trouble, we call it off. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Good, then let's be off to the quick way through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Okay, so what's the quest in WoW you were talking about?
Mancrick's wife.
Ah, you know it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, never mind,
knew
we're
before
here.
you even had to say it.
I'll ask for an explanation in a minute. Either Master Chai's off his nut, or this means more to him than he's been letting on. Alright, nothing to worry about. Just a simple matter of sneaking up on the Talos while avoiding the slavering, bloodthirsty beasts lurking behind every rock. Child's play. When you're ready, let us begin. There is little point in us both shouting instructions. Keep him safe, Lore. When first he arrived, I could barely hear him over the knocking of his knees. And now this. I'm not sure what's gotten into him, but whatever it is, I like it. Move the spyglass, zoom in and out, point the spyglass at Chinese and give him the signal to sneak near the Talos with R2 or X. Okay. It'd be best to approach from the rear. Okay, wait for it to turn around then.
So if this is anything like Metal Gear Solid, we're going to be here for like 6 weeks.
Wait, why isn't it... Oh, I have to mouse over him. Okay. Alright, throw it. Stop admiring
There's a
the
shoe bill
craftsmanship.
here. I do not see the shoe bill.
I did it? I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Bombs, lovely. Curses, it's not alone. Okay. I have to wait for all of them to have their backs turned.
Oops.
Oh, did you get Chai killed?
He ran away right before it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing.
I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. He turns around and the grenades are right behind him. You may
Small
leave the
field
next
of
one to
views.
me, Lore.
Yeah, it's a small field of view, so I'm not seeing the shoe bill anywhere.
Oh, it's suddenly pouring out. Hell yeah.
Yes.
You probably got the same thunderstorm I had last night.
I hope it's a thunderstorm. I haven't had thunder in a while. One of the nice things about the weather in Nebraska is that there will be a lot of thunderstorms to enjoy. Haha! That should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed.
Oh, that bastard turns around right away. I feel bamboozled.
Yeah, you also got bamboozled.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Cashier, did you just go, yeah?
He does. He is still a cat.
Oh, that's the back pose.
Blimey! Someone thought my heart was going to stop for a moment there. Make that a couple of moments. It would seem I misjudged, Master Chai. There may yet be hope for Yulmore. Our friend returned with nary a scratch. Well done. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Well, Rendon, Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics. Which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai, after you've tinkered with the Talos and all that. Lady Chai's worried sick. It is a little funny that it was just a misunderstanding. And she panicked after he was gone for 2 hours.
It's very sweet.
Right. Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
Shubal is in 5.1. You already missed it. It's in the derelicts while searching for information. Kai Shira is in the derelicts before talking to the guy there. Ah, I didn't realize you could find the Shubil, just like
Yeah, the
out...
shoe bill appears just in the world sometimes. The shoe bill also like appears in the window of your inn room in the Crystarium sometimes.
Huh.
It'll just be sitting on the windowsill.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
called the guard and all the locals to watch the spectacle.
Stay back! All of you!
Why are you limping, Julia?
Is that?
I mean, she's a Lalafell. Her knees don't work.
Yeah, that is genuinely the answer.
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't.
Aw!
Dearest, I can't.
Snaps his spine, ending his reign. Face down, ass up.
Oh dear.
Little heals him.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's
There's a
senior
dueling
advisor.
minion and a chime minion in the game, and if they stand next to each other, they do that? Aww.
Yeah, I was about to mention that.
No. There isn't a Chai minion. The Dueling minion just has her carrying him under her arm at all times.
Ah, that's right. That's how it goes. I forgot.
That's adorable. I love it.
And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Don't snap him again. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Please!
Just ragdolling in her arms.
They're so sweet.
I love
They're
them.
cute.
I dare say the future of Yulmore has never looked brighter. Thank you again for finding my husband. I confess, I was not expecting your return to be quite so grand. That dear, sweet man. He is going to make the most wonderful mayor. I just know it. I'm fine. I just need a moment. Sorry I wasn't much help. Still, seeing Master Chai go after those Talos was something, eh? Inspiring stuff. That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. There is no time to lose. We must begin making preparations for the inaugural address. Once Master Chai has caught his breath, of course. Yeah, he'll need that. Oh, hey, an orchestrion roll. Pain and pleasure, of course.
That is quite the orchestrion role to get after that cutscene just now.
Yeah. No need to fret, Lore. I've never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kaishir, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts, as if they aren't all here already? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Vothry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up.
So, Manfred's Wife was an infamous quest in World of Warcraft Vanilla, where this farmer named Mancrick just tells you, "My wife's missing, go find her," and that's all the information he gives you. And but that's not what makes the quest legendary. Though what makes it legendary is that this happened in the Barrens, which was one of the largest, flattest. You know, it's basically like the Savannah Desert. It's just like this big, flat, open area, and it also happened to be the most populous starting zone in the game, because this was where a lot of the Horde quests kind of send you. Like, you're kind of directed to go there as a Horde player very early on in the game. And so Baron's chat in particular became just kind of like a meme lord, just a huge meme fest of new players shooting the shit, old players just trolling people. And every once in a while, somebody going, "Where the fuck is Mancrick's wife? I can't find her. What am I supposed to do here?"
Bit of mistake there, Minder. You did get directions. However, they were reversed.
Ah, yes.
Instead of east or whatever, you were told to go west.
Yeah.
You were given pretty good instructions, if they were right.
Yeah.
This guy's name is Chad, and he's a giant, muscular Rogadine. Ah, yes. Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. Oh.
Apparently Zay had a stream hookup, but I didn't notice anything go wrong, so...
Looks like I had a stream hiccup. I dropped 486 frames.
Huh.
So, 8 seconds worth, but... Possibly 16 seconds.
Happen.
I'm not sure the frame rate, but...
That's strange. I didn't lose anything.
Yeah.
But for you,
Anyway.
our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, miss. When they remade the zone for Cataclysm, they made a new quest involving Mankirk, asking you to kill a bunch of dudes to get revenge for his wife. Ha!
Yeah.
Come on, you can do it, man.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today.
Quick question. I need a reminder. This is just quick. Julia's eyes reminded me of a question I was pondering earlier today while I was playing Final Fantasy VII. Did Sephiroth have the snake eyes before he went crazy? I think he did.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Here, let me check that one EverQuest
Before going any
cutscene.
further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? It is a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
Periodic elections. Periodic elections. I love democracy. He does have them in Evercrest.
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded.
I was wondering why
citizens and
Minda said
non-citizens.
EverQuest cutscene.
Yeah, I misspoke.
The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you.
To most of you.
But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength for Yulmore!
Thanks for starting the applause, Kaishir. That was very important. Wait, why are we not clapping? Okay, there we go. Oh, Dulia over there swooning. Now our work can begin in earnest. I very much look forward to seeing this Yulmore for the people. Wasn't he simply wonderful, seeing him take charge of the room as he did? Oh, it reminds me why I fell for him in the first place. The City of Final Pleasures, they used to call this place, back when the world was ending. But now I hope it will become the City of New Endeavors. Seeing everyone come together like that, it was beautiful, that was.
That rhyme reminded me of that genre of tweet where it's like, you're too busy focused on blank when you should be focused on thing that rhymes with blank.
That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. 'Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? I'm sure she gives a lot of thought to his mayoral seat all the time. We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Hey, it's the healers. Yes, of course. Hathenbet? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech. But there's folk outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you have a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Lore. I hope to see you again before long. Man, none of us synchronized our bows. I say, not having bowed at all. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secure, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. With Master Chai at the helm, if only for the interim, I feel I can bid farewell to Yulmore and return to the source with no regrets. Well, cool. So Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends. In paradise. That paradise is gone. Something better's taken its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself, after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though, help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Pain in pleasure. Orchestral roll. Is that a card I already have? Yeah, it's Flickathon.
Gotta love how he decided to not move into opulence and is going to be using a public location for the actual political discussions.
Yeah. He's already off to a good start.
If there is a check mark on the Triple Triad card, you have it already?
Yeah, I saw. Still not quite sure how I'll do my part for Yulmore, but I'll think of something. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. Truly to see Kai Shear thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beck Lug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Alright, back to the Crystarium.
And this amongst, yes, Cashier becomes a custom delivery client after this quest.
Oh, cool. Your crafters or gatherers reach level 80, and if you max them out, you unlock the airship between Yulmore and the Crystarium.
Yeah. For when crafters and gatherers reach level 70, rather, because it's a good way to level from.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Oh, 71. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
71.
I guess you unlock the airship for flavor? Because I can't imagine people actually using that.
Pretty much, yeah.
I've used it a couple times just because it's free.
Yeah.
It better be. After everything I've done?
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, especially since you have to help a strip club to do this.
Yeah, Kaishir winds up in the Honeybee Inn, and which is some fun questing in there.
Boy, oh boy.
Yeah. Yep. Can't think of many Final Fantasy games where you help manage a strip club.
In the course of preparing more Aurosite, we made a significant discovery. We thought it best to wait for your return before sharing our findings. My congratulations, Lore. Glad tidings from Yulmore did precede thy coming. I will see that Thancred and Reen hear of these momentous events, that they too might take joy in that which thou hast helped to bring about. I take it you are ready to resume our work? No, I haven't talked to everybody yet. 'Twould seem Alice has yet to return from the inn at Journey's Head. I do hope she doesn't overtire herself. You use teleport tickets? What is the renewable source of Aetheryte tickets?
Hunt trains, mostly.
Gotcha.
On trains or Blue Mage quests.
Right,
Gotcha.
the weekly Blue Mages. I haven't done that in forever.
Yeah.
Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and, after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Aurosite? Music stopped. Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that White Aurosite was ill-suited for our purposes. All right, hopefully you came up with another idea. But Hurianger, did you not say that, compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beck Lug's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Orosite doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra and the surfeit of aether which compriseth them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. Well, fuck. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Orosite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. We're Full Metal Alchemist today. Which is why
this is very Full Metal Alchemist, yeah.
Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed. But one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Lore, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allagan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allagans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allagans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul.
It's very funny when they acknowledge soul crystals, because those are by and large a game mechanic.
Yeah.
I mean, they are canon, which is you see people complaining about how quickly Thancred learned to be a gunbreaker. Like, soul crystal.
Yeah.
That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wherever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Lore return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? I forget, what does the Tataru card do?
You place treasure tokens on the field. I don't remember what treasure tokens do, but I'm sure they do
They
something.
tap and sacrifice for 1 mana of any color.
Ah, there you go.
They're lotus petals, basically.
Yeah.
Mark my words, Lore. We will unlock the secrets of the Allagan Eye and see the others returned home. There was a time when I thought these eyes a curse, you know. But for what they have enabled me to do, and what they may yet make possible, I see now they are a blessing.
When she enters the battlefield, you draw an extra card, and a target opponent may draw an extra card, and then she just has an effect passively where whenever an opponent draws a card, if it isn't their turn, create a tapped treasure token, but you can only do it once per turn.
Ah, gotcha. I pray the link to their bodies in your world will endure a while longer. Should it fail, our efforts will be for naught. Oh, that gets nuts in Commander, where there are 4 players.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it can only happen once per turn.
Well, yes, but there are 4 players to have a turn.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much going to happen most turns.
Yeah, there are a lot of cards in the FF set that feel like they're going to go crazy in multiplayer, but that's a whole other discussion.
I pray the link to their bodies in your world will endure a while longer. Should it fail, our efforts will be for naught. Beck Luke insists we resume our work forthwith, but I grow weary at the thought. What I would not give for a cup of tea and perhaps a vanilla tart. Do I have any vanilla tarts for you? No, but I've got some hard chocolates. You want that? With the benefit of our combined knowledge and the aid of the first leading authority on soulcraft, we must surely be able to find a solution. Surely. Okay, well, back to the source.
Well, the triple triad card in the 4-player game would be crazy.
Yep.
Oh, definitely.
There's another card Tatara's on, I believe.
Oh yeah, I do have tea on me. Whatever. I'm
Yeah,
already gone.
There's a Durman Mahjong card where she's playing against Rowena, Geralt, and Hancock, and she's winning.
That's a card that I think you're thinking of.
Yeah,
the,
that's the Make It Rain event banner.
That's the Make It Rain artwork.
Oh, is it? Okay, you're right. I'm.
Yeah, you got recent Totaro artwork mixed up.
Yes, I have been away, and I have been sleep deprived because my grandma only needs like 6 hours of sleep, and she doesn't respect that. I need a lot more than that. What with the whole sleep condition thing.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway,
Lore takes out the masala chai, holds it out, and teleports away in front of her before she can accept it. And that's Black Rom for you. Lore, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Kryl will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, say it, Die.
I'm just imagining when you teleport, the cup goes with you, but the tea remains.
That's even funnier.
I know. I think it's funnier to imagine everything. The teacup doesn't go away, so the teacup just floats there for a second and then shatters on the ground.
Yeah, but I don't want to inconvenience Graha. Just Y'shtola.
Anyway, several cutscenes. Let's watch them.
Several cutscenes. All right, how much of a hurry should we be in, Kryl?
Sorry to keep you
Ooh,
waiting.
voices.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
Oh, they're fine. They are planning to do a class change, all of them, but... Excuse me.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it.
Well, have I not told her that it wouldn't work?
Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Oh, here we go. Why do you sound so disappointed? What the hell happened to you, man?
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead.
Go on.
But his soul lives on. And he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvus.
Oh, great. I say in character.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Oh, Kryle's having a crystal seizure, too. Oh, that was a sick flip. I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone.
Okay, I love how his sword is broken, but it's being, like, complete by just, like, killing intent. Like, did you catch that? Like,
yeah.
Just, like, the aura of hatred is fixing the broken sword. That is just, like, so fucking edgy and bullshit. I love it.
Yeah. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. This would be incredibly shocking if we hadn't had a cutaway every couple zones. Yeah. Come then. Should have come at him with a third, so he couldn't. He doesn't have enough limbs. This is a cool fight scene. Oh, that's rad. Oh, I didn't know he could do that.
I'm not sure he knew.
Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Lore was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer... Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you all right? We may wear out our welcome. Oh, he's going to blame Varus' death on Estinian and Gaius. Your radiance! No! Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Oh! Your Radiance. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, God damn it!
Why do they let you do that?
Yeah,
like,
well,
it's nice that they don't spoil the solo duty, I suppose, but like...
God damn it, I have to watch that again. Will skipping that cutscene...
no. It'll just, like, jump to
you'll
the
be
solo
fine.
duty.
It'll what?
It'll
It'll
put you in the
keep
solo
going.
duty.
Alright, time to... Are we playing as Gaius or Astinian, is the question. We're playing as Astinian. We'll fight as Astinian Vermblood. Intruders detected in the Imperial Way. All available units converge. Alright, what have I got? Aqua Vitae, Sky Dragon, Dive, and Curthin Torment.
A 1-2-3 combo, a 15-second cooldown of sorts. And that just does a lot of damage and a heal.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The cooldown will also make you move to your opponent.
Yeah, it's a jump.
Also, your 1-2-3 combo is an AoE.
Gotcha. Oh, hey, a Guard Scorpion. Whoops. Didn't mean to press that button. Gaius already killed the Guard Scorpion. Final zoom out.
Music's very familiar.
Alright, these two. Getting out of the way of that. Oh yeah, we are experiencing Astinian's flashback. It does make sense for playing as him and not Gaius.
Yeah.
Mecha sells easy marks by moving together. I suggest we split up. No. Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak.
That or we split at halvesies and Cryo is currently experiencing it through Gaius' eyes.
I can't imagine she's happy about that.
Either way, she's like, oh my god, I feel so tall, help!
How do these limbs work? They're so long. Well, well, someone's been busy. Is it... Oh, uh-oh. What in the world? Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength.
Shadowbringer's patch quest reminding you that yes, this is still the horror expansion.
That can't be an efficient means of controlling the machine. At least put him inside the armor. I guess they're giving him a chance to breathe? It seems we've been afforded an impromptu field test. Ready, all battle data? Arch Ultima. I've got new abilities. Okay. Stardiver does a lot of damage on a 5-second cooldown. Drakenlance does a lot of damage. Is Alamorn a dot?
Alamorn
Drakenlance is a dot.
Ah.
Yeah, Drakenlance is a dot. Alamorn is your filler spell. Alamorn is just what you cast when you can't cast anything else.
Gotcha. And what is Horrid Roar doing?
Just AoE damage.
Yeah, it's doing a lot of damage.
I do not appear to have a healing ability.
Alamon heals you when you do damage.
Ah. Ah, there we go. Okay. Data sample 14. Uh-oh.
Just casually reminding you that Estinian is one of the few people who can quite effectively keep up with the Warrior of Light.
Mm-hmm. I really should get this song out of my playlist. Oh, hey, ads. Hello, ads.
We should get what now?
Get the song and add it to my playlist. Shit. Okay, ads, come here. Down. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Come on. Okay, no more ads. I can safely start farming HP again.
Oh, I didn't realize Horrid Raw has an 80 yam radius. That is the largest radius I have ever seen on an attack in this game. So range even.
Again. Sample 12.
Yeah, you do not have to worry about positioning for that. You just use it, everything explodes.
Yep.
Woo! Okay. Oh, how did that hit me?
One freezers, one more.
Oh. Damage. Okay.
Just got done talking about how good Horrid War is.
I was focusing on the fight. Trying desperately not to die.
tunnel visioning counts as a blindness crime. Use literally any of your kit, but especially for the lore. Wow, those mobs actually do AoEs. I didn't know this because I killed them too fast.
It's also how you kill the enemies up on the platforms.
Yep, that's what I just did. How do I get rid of... Oh, I can limit right now. Okay.
They also, like, literally the center of your screen was use one.
I like that. I like that the status condition that Stinian got when you limit broke was preoccupied. Yeah, I'd certainly say he's preoccupied.
If I were to clip every blindness crime law commits during solo trials like this, I would not be able to do anything else in my weekend.
Yes, and Onyx accurately says the pop-ups are the fight. You actually got to read them.
Garleans and their Machina. Now, where are you, Gaius? One sec, gotta deal with an itch in my ear. Okay, well, now we know how Gaius survived.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't realize the pop-ups and chat log were screaming at me. I was focused on other things.
He literally didn't even see them. It's like... Yeah, like Laura, have you seen, like, the gorilla, like, the, like, basketball gorilla video?
No.
Okay, well, I've spoiled it, so it's not going to work, but whatever.
In short...
Don't spoil it.
Oh, you're sending it to Lore. Okay.
I'll send it to him during the break.
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter.
Yeah, it is a bit of an invasion of privacy, but at least I'm not doing it on purpose.
Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit.
So here's the question. Does Xenos actually take command of the Empire now, or did he just peace out? And he's coming for me.
Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
That's fair.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
Yeah, he's got
Until
no
order
interest
is
in
restored,
ruling.
assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
Listen, I hate to be callous, but I'll
I'd
take
nearly
it.
forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention.
Did he tell you what threat that was?
He didn't elaborate,
No.
but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead.
Gee, they're building something up for Endwalker. Excuse me.
Speaking of which, I'll see that Riel and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing. It can't hurt to be vigilant.
Man, Xenos really did us a favor. Killing his dad and throwing the Empire into chaos really took the pressure off of the Alliance.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Sure.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you, sir.
Oh, here we go.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Yeah, it's been a problem a few times. I'm sure he'll make us be begging for the lesser evil of Varus before long. Listen, I can kill Xenos. I can't handle the entire Empire on my own.
Getting on then.
Xenos is so funny because he destroys like
In the
a
meantime,
bio
why
weapon
not
that
get
would be
some rest?
apocalyptic for
We've
you,
more than earned
not
it.
because he thinks that
on.
it's wrong, but because he thinks that it's a coward's weapon and that it's boring.
It's poor
so
sport.
fucking funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There, I can zoom back in. Though they have yet to find a workable solution, Y'shtola and the others are making progress, and we cannot ask for more than that. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beck Lug can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them, if you ask me. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Third Legion. Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours! Boring, boring, boring. Do you think? I find it amusing. Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. Yeah, I thought it was you. That hue your soul is. Who are you? Oh, never mind. Not who I thought it was.
Who did you think it was?
Elidibus. Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiark. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Interesting. Interesting. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the First. Oh, please let this be going well. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages, too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? Ha! We'd best get packing. Steady work, board, and lodging? If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Hope. What? Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Didn't I absorb you? It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Meanwhile, in the Rising Stones.
Alright, so that's the end of 5.1.
Got another patch to get through today.
Yeah. Do you think we'll manage it?
We're gonna have to run long. Now is a good time to take a break, though.
Yeah.
Before we go on break, I have a 1-minute video to show lore, and if you can bring it up on stream so that the audience can play along, that would be great.
Okay, 1 sec.
I know exactly what this is. I've seen it before.
Yeah.
Selective attention test.
Yeah. So yeah, this is a test to see how much you can pay attention to the people in black versus the people in white.
Okay. All right, let's take a look at this.
Right,
people in black versus the people in white.
We're not seeing anything on the stream right now.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay.
Okay.
This is a test of selective attention.
Count how many times the player's wearing white past the basketball.
Past the basketball.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
How many passes did you count?
14.
The correct answer is 15
What?
passes.
15?
But did you see the gorilla?
So many people
This
straight up
video is
would
from
not have
research
noticed
by
the
Daniel
gorilla
Simons
in
and
this scene.
Christopher Chabris,
Really?
Copyrighted.
Yes,
Yeah.
because they are so
Oh, yeah.
focused on the
Available
ball
for
being
use in
passed.
talks, training and
Yeah.
teaching on DVDs.
Especially
Yeah,
since
I accidentally, I kind of like spoiled
Learn more at
the joke before you even
theatersofthegorilla.com.
watched it by like calling it the gorilla basketball video,
Like,
but yeah.
It's especially noteworthy in that because you've been trained to block out the people in the black shirts because you're focused on the white shirt. seeing something black move through is just not something you're gonna focus on.
No, if it was a silverback gorilla.
Yeah. But what if it was a silverback gorilla and 100 people? Anyway. Anyway, let's take a break. Let's keep it short because we have that was 2.5 hours to get through half a patch, and we have to get moving.
All right. We'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Right.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Are you guys
Welcome
back?
back. I never left.
Hang on. Need to use a toothpick. One sec. Okay, let's proceed. Let me bring back chat.
Milena, zoom out to see the gorilla. So I was also thinking of, like, it's a variation of, like, the dodgeball meme. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a dodgeball. If you can see the gorilla, you can see the mechanics.
Lore, might I ask a favor of you? I'm not normally one to pry, but Flamen has been oddly distracted ever since you came back to tell us of your travels in the first. I told her daughter was dead. What do you expect her to be? Would you go and see if she's all right?
That's a quest we can do later. But
definitely.
Right now we should focus on the MSQ.
Yeah. Lore, my, what a pleasant surprise. You haven't been standing in front of me for the last 10 minutes. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Well, I can ask him to suck your souls out of your bodies. Well, actually, he wouldn't need to do that anymore because he's refined the process. He could just pluck you out of the world and give you the ability to travel between them. You want to go? If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Ah, Lore, it has been far too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes. I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald. But never mind that. You said you have urgent news? Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. Well, that seems like an opening. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Aw, a little curtsy animation. Don't worry about the others. I'll keep an eye on them while you and Kryl are away. Okay, to Alamigo. Much has changed since the first time we set foot in this city. Now we strive to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. But we've no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the commander waiting. Commander Alden awaits us in the royal palace, if you would follow me. Oh, hey, Gaius. Been a while.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
Oh, buddy, you've got no fucking idea.
Not that I understand half of it. When the science spoke of other worlds, I struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
Did he always have a bandaged arm?
Yeah.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but. And upon further investigation, I found that I was right.
Yeah, it's a problem.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity? Created to vanquish primals? With which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
Well, hey. Estinian beat one on his own. That means it'll be easy for me.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legators.
Well, shit.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Does it have Ultima? Because other than that, I don't think it's going to be that much of a problem.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark. and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
What do you mean await my word? I'll give you my word right now. Yeah, I'll help. Of course I'll help. You need me. But you're the one who's going to have to contact me, not the other way around.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further.
Oh, is that the trial series?
I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all.
After
even if
there's a
it means
conversation to be had
begging
after
your
this
aid.
cutscene.
The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
Hey, my offer to have Graha pluck you out of existence and bring you there back and forth still stands, Kryl.
I mean, that would probably just end up with Kryl on the same issue as the Scions, because Graha did mention that the spell is specifically made to fit you.
Oh, okay. He can't customize it. Okay, never mind.
I mean, he might be able to, but it would probably result in more trial and error.
I love Kryl's outfit. It's so cute.
All right. It is very cute. Okay, so now might be a good time to call an audible. Our plan was to try and finish 5.2 and 5.3 in these next 2 weeks, but we're already 3 hours into the stream and have barely started 5.2. Or we can take a detour and do the trial series, which was just which is what that plot hook was just now.
Yeah, sure. That'd be fun.
And so we'll probably be able to do the first trial boss today and the whole rest of that storyline next week. And that will also be a fairly good climactic send-off for the next couple of months until we get back to Final Fantasy XIV.
Hero of Eorzea, do not look
First,
so...
we're going to have to complete this quest to actually unlock the blue quest.
Hero of Eorzea, do not look so disturbed. Yes, I know, my voice sounds different. I don't have the machine on my head anymore that makes me sound like Richard Epcar.
Oh, right, we weren't there when he delivered Alphino over the barrier, were we?
Right.
I was like, wait, I've run into you before, but no, I haven't.
Yeah, we have.
No, we were. We went there.
We met him at the end. We met him at the end of the burn. Remember?
Yeah, that's what. Okay, I was correct.
We're just still being really hostile towards him because
Yeah. Because he talks too much.
We're still upset about the unskippable cutscene with the long speech.
also, that bandaged arm is probably from when we blew up the Ultima weapon so hard that he got launched out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. And then he was also caught in like the, plethora of explosions around the base from the devastation that he caused unintentionally.
This was not my intention.
Anyway.
As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Okay, now we can do the trial series now that we've done that quest.
Yeah, right
Resistance
here.
officer. Okay, cool. Ruby Doomsday. Oh no, is it Ruby weapon?
Maybe. Let's find out, shall we?
Ah, Lore, glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Balsar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Pretoria will show you the way. All right. Oops. To Porta Pretoria. On your way to headquarters, I take it? Coming to the Resistance fighter. This is an interesting rendition of this theme.
We're still on the group from the solo duty.
To be honest, we weren't sure if you'd ever show up. I, for one, am glad you've decided to throw in your lot with us. I'll add everybody to the party in a minute. Gaius says you are our best hope of defeating that abomination. We have seen only a glimpse of its true power, and even that was more than enough for us. So, your mind is set? Then I shall apprise you of the situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is said to be deployed on the Eorzean front. It's named the Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. And, well, unfortunately, we've already killed Hades, so that strategy is out. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Lore's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? Yeah, of course. That's why I'm here. I'm not one to back down from a fight.
I do this for Eorzea. And do you believe in Eorzea?
You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance.
I wonder if Gaius remembers saying how worried he'd live now that they've removed it from the game.
Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. This time it might be their intention. What price must the world pay for my hubris? Our intentions are devastating to the weapon. A short while earlier in the Garlean-occupied city of Wurlitz Magitech installation. Yep, that's ruby weapon, all right.
So, earlier this week, Laura and I were doing some off-stream stuff and talking about the remake trilogy. And Laura goes, by the way, where did the Ultimate Weapon come from? Is that something from 7? And I had to remind Laura that, yes, indeed, Ultimate Weapon is one of the weapons from FF7.
Although, it debuted in 6.
Yeah, but like that particular Centaur.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about the design of the Ultimate Weapon.
Yeah.
And that was right before we had more weapon stuff.
Yep.
Commencing ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by.
I like that the design is unique to this game, but you can see the inspiration.
Why does it have a horrible mouth? Initiating synthetic orocyte system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal.
Mind games?
Ruby weapon. Codename Darnus. Ready for launch.
I can tell you exactly why it has a horrible mouth, but I'm going to wait until later.
Yeah, we did the binding calls.
Valdolin has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift now accessible.
Yippee. All right, who wants in on this?
I'm a healer.
All right. Invite. We need 4 people. St. Ferrum wants in.
So there are people that complained when this came out because they're like, I don't want a storyline about Gaius. He's bad and was a fascist. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't know. So far, it really seems like this is about Gaius suffering the consequences of his actions.
Speaking of Gaius, he's like back and to the left of you if you wanted to come back and talk to him a little bit.
Sweet. And hot. Alright, we've got our 8. Everybody arrange yourselves into the party while I talk to these guys. Given all we've come to expect from the Ascians, it wouldn't surprise me if they were behind the summoning of whatever primals the ruby weapon has absorbed. Though I will not be able to join the battle with the ruby weapon, I have been tasked with keeping an escape route back to the Eorzean front clear, should you need to make a hasty retreat. Not only are the ruby weapon's claws as quick as lightning, they move with an uncanny degree of flexibility and can strike from where you least expect it. Okay, so here's how we're going to do this. We're gonna go in with 7 blue mages who will immediately self-destruct so they don't get sucked underground by the ruby weapon.
Oh no, we'd be using Final Sting, not a single target.
Yeah, it's Final Sting.
No, you misunderstand. In
Lore
7
was making a joke about how this goes in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah. For those in the audience who don't know what I'm talking about, at the start of the ruby weapon bonus boss fight in 7, if all 3 of your party members are alive, it'll eat 1 or 2 of them, I can't remember which, unless you only have 1 party member on their feet. So the strategy you use is you go in with 2 dead party members and revive them after the fight starts.
I'm so curious to see what they do with the weapons in Part 3, because, like you gotta do something. Like, these are fucking kaiju. Like, this is not going... You can't just, like, run up and, you know, chip at their ankles, I don't think.
Not
in the game, like, not with, like, the combat system that they built for these series, but we'll see. Anyway, I think we are ready to go, so let us do this.
Yeah,
I like the pride flag that they have behind Gaius, but I think they've got the colours in the wrong order.
I think it'll be interesting to see. I'm not sure which is going to be weirder. Trials.
The level?
I don't know which is going to be more difficult to justify. The attacking Ultima weapon in the air or attacking Emerald weapon underwater. Alright, Cinder Drift. Though the original Ultima weapon, piloted by Gaius Baelsar, was destroyed in the decisive Battle of the Praetorium, Garlemald has been secretly developing its successor. Now, this diabolical melding of Allagan and Garlean technologies has been deployed to annihilate those who would oppose the Empire. At the behest of none other than Gaius Baelsar himself, you cross the scorched battlefield of the Gimlet Dark to halt this crimson menace before it lays waste to Eorzea. Oh yeah, he's not going by the middle name honorific anymore.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Cinder Drift.
Yeah, he is not an honorable member of Garlemald, and therefore has no honorific.
Blue mages get a spell from this. Interesting. All right. Well, I say we can't possibly be fighting Ruby Weapon first, but we just did the Eden fights where we fought Eden first and then followed it up with a bunch of other raids.
Well, and also, like, this is a trial series. There's no build-up. They're just, these are the fights. Go.
Big fat tacos, so big.
Yeah. Once you hear, you can't unhear big.
I have never heard it that way in my life, but that's just me.
I can hear it.
Anyways, yeah, it's beat the hardest.
Alright.
Yeah, you know how last time we got a Ultima weapon in the roulette? We were like, oh yeah, this song's good.
Yeah.
I do love this.
Here it is again.
I do love this design for Ruby Weapon.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, I like the design in 7. It's doofy, but I mean that as complimentary as possible.
Spindly.
I'm looking forward to seeing how it extends its arms.
Optimized Ultima.
Didn't even have to do the whole ramble before.
La Brea resurrects from the dead to say, "Unleash all," and then dies.
What's the claw?
Ooh! Oh, I just saw that on the ground. Oh boy! Oh no, I didn't make it in time.
No.
I was wondering how they would do that. That's cool.
Look there behind.
Uh-oh. Woo! How did I make it out of that?
You were transcendence, so you were in one.
Yeah, you had the invuln. Black Mage Prince, yes.
This might be the first extreme I did on level.
Oh, 2 stacks. I see.
Yep.
Wow, what the fuck?
You managed to die. I don't know why.
It didn't look like you were in between them.
Did I have
I
vault
don't
stacks
think you did
from getting
anything
hit?
wrong there. I think it was just bad luck because
possibly.
minimum item level. I think minimum item level screwed you there. Oh shit. Where did this start? Nope. I'm dead. No, am I not dead?
Damn it.
I'm not
Okay.
dead. Okay.
The arrowed lines are so big, it's hard for me to keep track of them. Thank you very much.
Okay, I should have pulled them out. Cannon Buster?
Yeah, I'm hearing big fat tacos.
Pause. Claws out.
This attack here, Ruby Dynamics, is the made spell.
Get away from me.
Optimized Ultima again.
Ow.
That was
Ooh.
with me. That was with reprisal.
Yeah, I think Sank Fairman and I both died because we had a couple of rolling stats.
Uh-oh. Haha! I am standing on the thing. Uh-oh.
Undermine. You don't want to be on it. Yeah.
That's not how you teach people how to do mechanics.
It was a different visual this time. I didn't remember that you didn't want to be on it that time.
It also had a different attack name, Undermine instead of Liquefaction.
Also, like you could see the mole tunnel started glowing ominously.
Yeah, when that happened, I got off.
Yeah, so they'd be like, "Oh, time to not be there."
Yeah, I don't think we were trying to spoil it. We were just going, "Oh shit, no!"
I can see why you might think you have to avoid the huge cracks in the ground, but that is not the case, except when it is. Oh, I have vuln stacks. Should I? I'm gonna. All right, I'm gonna help you.
You gotta pick one.
We all lived this time.
Hooray!
Yay!
Surprisingly little turbulence for being minimum item level.
Okay.
Paying attention to where this mess starts.
Uh-oh!
Try and drag him out this time. Okay, good. Now people can actually attack his backside.
6%.
Attack Buster.
Three! 2!
This is enraged. If we don't kill him before this goes off, we die.
Got him! My HP and MP are still on the screen. So something tells me we're not done. This is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. Commencing force shutdown and system restart. Increasing pilot override rate to 100%. Synthetic Orosite switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data sample. Darnus combat data ready. Initiating organic core override. Oh. Oh. What is this? No, get out of my mind. Sorry, no, I'm not Nail. I am. Oh, shit. Okay. This is unexpected.
So this went from 0 to Evangelion real quick right here.
Real fast. Yep. I am Nell von Darnus. Are you once again under the control of Bahamut? Come to purify this forsaken land.
So
yeah.
This was the first time we had a lot of stuff in the Encyclopedia Eorzea confirmed.
My despair, all my rage, become my shield.
Okay, look for your debuff. You can only attack one of them. Oh no, sorry, I'm thinking the extreme version.
That's it.
Ow. Raven's Image. Ow!
Dalamud is reborn.
Hey, we killed both of them at the same time. Ow!
Yeah, this shit's hitting hard.
Oh, also in the background the entire time Dalamud was falling, that's what that big explosion was.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look around to see the new Dalamud.
It already fell.
Well, yeah, but the Dalamud Reborn gauge refilled. I thought that's what...
Well, there's one.
Uh-oh!
A bit of a smaller one.
Man, video games are good.
Man, they're doing this right out the gate in this trial series. All right.
Somebody has to stand on the arrows. Each of them needs somebody.
Oh, we gotta kill those comets.
Help! I'm dying!
Oh, stop doing that. That's bad.
There's one comet left.
Holding a brick.
Damn, I was heal focusing you and it still killed your ass.
Okay, now you can see Dalamud.
Nope, I didn't.
I'm guessing eventually the comet just overwhelms all healing that can chase it.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, did I fuck up?
It's a bit of a DPS check.
Yeah.
Yeah, minimum item level DPS check. Minimum item level and DPS checks do not miss.
This is a slow filling cast bar. Oh, this is Assault and Rage. Okay.
Want me to drop the limit break?
Yeah, limit break.
It's fine, Rage.
Maybe it's not Assault and Rage. Sorry, when it repeated the same slow casting cast bar twice, you know, pattern recognition.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
There's Dalamud again. Look north.
Hi, Dalamud.
Oh, I didn't turn my camera fast enough. I think I saw it though. Yep, there it is.
where do we want? I mean, we gotta
do it in front of the ruby weapon.
I forgot to do my thing.
All right, everybody, line up in front of the ruby weapon.
God knows exactly what my thing is.
Melina, back up a little.
Also, threatening voice. Oh, brother, Neil, your name shall live on for eternity. This is the first time we had a confirmation that about the whole identity theft of her brother.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Because before then,
We'll
it was only
we'll talk about the good plot is happening. Let's talk about that later.
I mean,
we're in the middle of the
we're deposing, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, the Encyclopedia Eorzea was the only source that we had for that at the time.
Mm-hmm.
See, Minda, that took no time at all.
I don't know.
Sometimes
I thought I was ready for like the whole monologue and the whole history of Nail and Darneth and blah, and like.
We've already talked about that before.
Yeah, we did. It's been a while. It's been a long time since we did Coils, actually. Jesus.
Yeah.
That was a Realm Reborn, baby.
That was within like the first 6 months of this playthrough.
Yeah.
Good lord. Excuse me. Okay, so that's how it's starting. Are we doing Emerald Weapon next and Diamond Weapon?
I mean, this is that. Remember, this is a trial series, not a raid series. This is not 12 boss encounters. This is like 3 or 4 boss encounters.
Well, yeah, there are only like 3 or 4 weapons we could fight.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm thinking we might fight the other weapons.
There you go. How's that one?
What
I added a bit of a red. I added a bit of a red glow.
Oh boy. That. Oh, which of those screenshots do I want to use as the thumbnail? Those are both really good.
I like the bottom one.
Yeah.
I like how I am just flying up in the air.
Okay, here's the.
Yeah, minimum item level is rough, and it's the most fun way to do these things for the first time, I think.
Yeah, I've been enjoying re-experiencing it.
Yeah, like the fact that we get to do mechanics that you guys never see, I think probably keeps it fresh for you guys too.
Yeah. Yeah, like,
yeah, I mean,
I've definitely seen some mechanics in minimum item level runs I've never seen elsewhere.
Yeah, like the when we did a presser and we had to kill the ads under the big ass bombs to minimize them. I never knew that existed.
Story time.
I'm enjoying doing these on much harder difficulty? Yeah. A whole different experience, yeah. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Listen, don't comment on my figure. We do not have that kind of professional relationship where I will let you comment on my figure, Gaius. I know I am full-bosomed and shapely, but that is none of your business. Though, as I am sure you will concur, the Ultima weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. The pilot? Oh, no. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? This is the first time we've reached an extreme we don't have the mount for yet. Oh. Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie? Father? It has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. Those are some glowy-ass eyes. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're all right. And now you can come back to Garlemald with us. Even if he wanted to, he couldn't. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Wurlet. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. This is the humanized Gaius so that the player base actually finds him sympathetic quest line, I see.
I mean, we have talked about before about how he's effectively a good man propaganda poisoned.
Yeah.
And I love to see how the poison of propaganda ruined his life. As he deserves as a consequence of his choices.
Alright, let's...
I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Wurlet was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. All right. If becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. And maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? That would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling Father. Ha ha! I wake up and the conversation has continued without me. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us, too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is, protecting her from being seen telling secrets. If you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nell von Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Melisandre. Well, shit. No. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. You got something to say, Rex? As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. Well, balls. So, 4 trials, huh? There are 5 of them. Which one's going to survive the trial series? Probably Allie.
So yeah, on one side of the coin, yeah, this is a humanizing story for Gaius. On the other side of the coin, this is Gaius getting to see his philosophy poison the people that he adopted as his children as he's forced to face them and kill them.
Yeah.
Yes! Woo!
Oh boy.
Your enthusiasm is infectious.
It's good storytelling.
Yeah. And I think the real tragedy of it all is that Gaius does have convictions and actual reasons for the choices he made, and these children don't understand them. Gaius,
well, I think they understand them perfectly. They just don't understand that Gaius has had a change of heart since he raised them.
I actually would say that he probably hasn't had that much of a change of heart. Sure, he's not going to serve the Empire, but he's not serving the Empire because the Empire is doing things that will destroy the world. I said it myself way back when. Gaius was 100% on board the save the world train when we fought him. That is why he was doing what he was doing. That was the core issue he was addressing. Yes, a large part of it was love for his country and a sincere belief that being conquered was what was best for Eorzea. But combating the primals was his primary concern. And that has extended to the people who now extended to the people who were manipulating both the Empire and the locals in Eorzea into doing that whole situation. The Ascians. I don't think he's really changed course that much at all. He's just had his target shifted a little.
And it's great because it means that his principles are still the principles he holds, and that's what's making his children die.
Yep.
Woo!
He does seem to at least not think of conquest as being a virtue anymore.
Yeah, true.
Now that he believes he can spread, hopefully spread a better philosophy without having to conquer to do so.
Yeah.
So speaking of people that Gaius kind of adopted, look who just showed up.
Yep. Well, well, Gaius van Baelsar, we meet again.
I am 34 years old.
Come to see how
Me
your
too.
precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? One of the few antagonists who could conceivably have been neutralized via debate rather than combat had we the skills and knowledge to use against him. Yes, I agree. It would have been like a DC 50 persuasion check, but it would have been possible. You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valdolin to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An Imperial crony of his, perhaps? One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livius Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bozja incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, but he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Ascians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear. And now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. Sid's outfit is so silly.
It's really fascinating that the game decides to like slightly recontextualize the Livia connection to Gaius to be more like a protege.
Let's hold off on commentary on this story until more information is available.
Okay. Sorry, I just figured since you was mentioned.
It's like there's more to.
Okay, go on.
Yeah.
I get it. Go.
Yeah.
If the
There's
cockpit
like more to
remained
say, but I want Lord to get further into the story first.
Yes, go!
If the cockpit remained intact, we may be able to glean information from the pilot. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. He didn't have a huge issue with the Ascians other than not fully trusting them at that point? Yeah, because he didn't know what they were actually up to.
Yeah.
Once he found out what the Ascians were up to, he dedicated himself to stopping them. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony, as her very life's essence was drained from her.
Good on you for being comforting, mate.
So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. Excuse me. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Lore, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? At least the Pope was smart enough to backstab the Ascians before they could backstab him? Yeah. Nail von Darnus. Did the Legatus mean that much to Melissandia? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? That's more or less how soul crystals work.
So
Yes.
this is what the Empire thinks of fusion. I mean, soul crystals.
Yes, it seems that such crystals are in common use throughout Eorzea, an ancient but effective means of passing on knowledge from one generation to the next. Well, it may bear some similarities. We won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. Cannot be denied.
I picked the other one because, yes, in fact, there was dialogue that you missed of them talking about that sort of thing during the solo duty with Estinian, and Gaius has commented, as your friend did mention he overheard the Signifari uploading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. And also, we saw, like, the pilot fused to the back of the thing, which was,
yep,
you know, yeah, that's a cool way to die.
Mm-hmm. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest in Garlean technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Valdolin and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. Ooh. Ireful Oak. There's a hell of a name. Resistance officer. So, you put down the ruby weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? This is unlocking the extreme, I'll bet. You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. Yes, I do, actually. Thank you. Have you not been paying attention? I'll put all of this into a report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. Nope, don't drink. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Gaius Baelsar's terrible, horrible, no good, very bad penance arc. Meanwhile, in the Whirlit Magitech installation. Lots of meanwhiles today. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Allie. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times, minus Melisandre, but I never cared about her anyway. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next, O ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it.
We've got the blue-haired guy with the sapphire weapon.
Gee, I wonder if the green-haired guy will be the emerald weapon.
And a couple of white-haired people, so...
Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you, too. Okay, so the Resistance Officer's reports unlocks, or is it Warmock and his Fanatic unlocks the Extreme? Oh yeah, he's got an Allagan device. So, Warmock and a Fanatic?
Yeah, I think this is what unlocks the Extreme. Which I think is what we should do for the last 20 minutes of the stream, because...
Yeah. Let's get that mount.
Because that's the end of the first part of the quest, and then we can just do Sapphire Weapon and whatever comes after that next time.
I have to say, that was a most exhilarating battle. I never dreamed that I would have the chance to see such a ferocious war machina with my own eyes. You might find it odd that a citizen of Eorzea would be so excited by something sent by the Garleans to slaughter us in our thousands, but as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. Oh, to be able to pilot such a majestic creation. Perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ever since the time of the original Ultima weapon, I have fallen in love with this fusion of Allagan and Garlean design. It takes my breath away. So much so that I used my spare moments at the Ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now, your recently vanquished foes shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it is complete? Don't blame me if I smash it to smithereens.
If that's what it takes to shut you up.
Did you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the support of fans such as yourself that make this such a worthwhile hobby. I'm proud to say my work adorns the homes of many like-minded Machina lovers. The Ultima Weapon and Magitech Reaper miniatures, to name but two of my creations, are especially popular.
You should have a table with all of the miniatures available on it.
Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold, I have restored this Allagan relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the Real Virtuality Combat Simulator Experience.
Know that I will smash your miniature if I have to, perhaps even if I don't.
By feeding it various pieces of data, such as images of my replicas and so on, it is able to recreate a range of combat scenarios. For research purposes, of course, not entertainment, oh no. I can see you're practically champing at the bit to give it a try. There's no stopping you intrepid adventurer types. It won't be long until my latest work is complete. All that remains are one or two final adjustments, so don't go anywhere. Of late, all I can think about is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homages of my favorite war machina, which is more than a mere hobby. It is the wind in my sails. The ruby weapon. A fine choice. Please, allow me a moment to prepare. Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only ruby weapon. As I am sure you remember, its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, adroitly depicted here, and its long, flexible claws, which are... well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. The head and arched neck are somewhat reminiscent of a ravenous void scent, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. Ah, there I go, getting carried away as usual.
There's your explanation for the teeth.
Yeah, fair enough. I wonder which primal gave it the teeth. I can tell you've absorbed... Fairy. Yeah?
The Tooth Fairy.
I can tell you've absorbed about as...
Oh god, the Tooth Fairy would be a primal, Jesus.
Oh my god.
I can tell you've absorbed about as much information as you can handle for now. So why don't we fire up the real virtuality combat simulation Experienceinator? You'd best brace yourself, because even I don't know what's going to happen. Cinderdrift Extreme now accessible. Okay. Milena says that she doesn't need this mount. So, if we have 3 more people who need the mount, then we'll kick Milena. Otherwise, we have 2 slots open.
We're doing this unsynced, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Please place me back into the party, by the way.
Okay.
I left thinking that, I don't know.
Do you remember...
Since like this is like a level 80 extreme, so like even with a few people over leveled, this will not be a cakewalk. We are going to have to like be a little careful and like plan things out a little bit.
And do remember that it is a 1 in 5 drop rate, not a guaranteed drop.
Yeah, and so yeah, we'll have to do this a few times. We might have to stop before we get everybody the mounts because, you know.
Yeah, dibs on first mount then.
Yeah.
Natia VT needs it. Okay. Milena, leave the party, and I will invite Natia.
We have not yet fought. Pit primals we have not yet fought. The Hatching Tide Bunny, the Tooth Pixie, the King of Alamigo.
Okay. Finder turning off minimum item level.
Was there ever a bunny heavily featured in the Hatching Tide visions, or was it just eggs? Well, there must have been one year where it was bunny, even if there's a bunny costume.
Yeah, that was automatically not ready. St. Fairman will let us know when we're ready.
Reminds me of how, for some reason, like in the mobile and console ports of Terraria, there are Thanksgiving and Easter bosses for some reason.
Alright, we're ready.
Weird.
Okay, duty finder.
Shall we not a minimum?
Already did. We're unsynced.
Spectacular.
Right.
All right, let's see how this goes. So how are they going to follow the tracks of the ruby weapon, considering it flew in?
The metaphorical tracks?
Yeah.
Maybe it left an etherical signature?
So yeah, the real reason for the teeth are because Evangelion was pretty clearly a big inspiration for this storyline. At least with the fucked up mech bullshit.
Oh yeah, me and Not doing 2 people before, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah. I forgot, like, there might be stuff that we need to, like, pre-plan and adjust ourselves for, but we'll wipe and figure that out if that happens.
All right, let's go.
All right, somebody tank.
Odds tanking.
This is going a little more slowly than the last few extremes we've
Yeah.
That raid wide was really funny though. Everyone just pretty much healed it immediately when we
That's what happens when a level 100 character heals a level 80 character.
Yeah, it's great.
Ah, well, fuck. Thanks, IGU. Well, that's a hell of a view.
Uh-oh.
You could change your phase anytime now. There we go. You're sitting at 0.1% for like 30 seconds.
Give her time. I support women's wrongs.
Oh, my back.
My plan got foiled because I got targeted by 3 lasers at once and I would not have survived that. They randomly select one of the 8 players each and I got all 3 of the fucking things. Okay. Keep an eye on your debuffs. If you've got blue, hit the red. If you've got red, hit the blue.
If I've got blue, hit the red. Got it. I think it actually appeared as... I'm not sure.
Excuse me.
Yeah, we don't have to do any of the hard mechanics. It's fine.
The second phase went faster than the first. That's funny.
Yeah.
Nice.
I expected it to be honest.
No mount.
I've probably won that weapon. I got 95.
I won the weapon with a. What did I roll?
Oh no, I meant the coffer. I won the coffer.
Oh, the coffer.
All right.
Okay.
Again.
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 Another time. Everybody first now. The ring light is so funny.
I mean, it wasn't even that tough when I was doing it on level.
Yeah, a lot of bosses start with a raid wide in like the first 10 seconds of their fight, and it's rarely that big of a thing. Okay,
Ow.
Okay.
I didn't see the spiral lines on the ground.
I saw the spiral lines, I just misjudged where they were going to land.
Hi everyone, a big heart for you all.
You.
I should pull out the conversation emote next time.
Laura is phasing into the red mage who just resurrected her.
I like the goofy little smile she pulls.
Yeah. Good facial expressions.
I guess I'll actually.
Thank you.
I have blue.
I have blue.
Not red.
Once again, my favorite color.
What's your favorite color?
Crafting material.
Should I grab that or let somebody else get it?
Yeah, it's worth some money if you can get it.
I'll roll greed on it, just so other people get the chance. Aaron's retainer got it. Bum, 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 bum. Time for attempt number 3. Material is used in the chocobo barding and trophy. I see.
Yep. As well as to craft the weapons with the special effects. I like the small diva bit.
There we go. Hey, you lived this time. Uh-oh!
I'm very good at dodging these. I have had a lot of experience.
This can't be. The ruby weapon is unstoppable. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end for me. Activating oversoul.
Die dancing to flex. Dead center on screen.
Maybe that should be the thumbnail.
If we could have a GIF for a thumbnail.
I've had a lot of practice with that as well.
No, stop. I'm not near.
It's usually followed by Ott going, "Die! Someone's dying!" You still hear me dancing?
The tappy tap tap. I am blue.
I am blue for the third time.
I keep getting red.
Sure, Prince. Yoda, if he was talking about raid strategies.
When Ott and I do roulette squad, when we're both tanks, we do slash random, and then to decide who gets the main tank. And at one time against Ravana, a healer just decided to do the same, rolled higher than us, and you're like, okay, you're main tank now, healer.
Hell yeah.
And then we let the main tank. We just kept shaking the aggro so they'd be main tank, but also doing our support stuff to keep them alive.
All right, attempt number 4.
If Yoda was talking about your raid strategy, Shark Breen Cedar will.
Honestly, it kind of reminded me of when I was playing Dancer in Void Ark when portraits are first added, and I said in chat, dance partner goes to the person with the best portrait. The only other person with a portrait was one of the healers, so I was like, I'm a man of my word.
You know what? I'll bet Gaius is one of the fighter data subjects for one of the later trials.
Oh. Okay.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I got more.
I'm talking at it.
I kind of wish its arms were longer. pretty cool fight, this. I like this trial.
Yeah, we'll have to do it on level at some point in the future once we have made you not suck.
Oh, I was talking about the base trial. We have not engaged with the mechanics of this at all.
Yeah.
One of the later extremes in this trial series was actually my first one.
Cool.
Yeah, this was definitely one of the earliest ones I'd done on level.
Yeah, I joined too late in Shadowbringers to do extremes on level, so I started doing those in water.
I am red for once, and I'm right next to the blue one.
Yeah, I was in a raid static for a while. That was like the friends that got me into that like supported me as I was going through 14 because they were in my FC, and we were really struggling in some of the savages. So I'm like, you know what? I have the time. I'll go practice in the extremes so I can really improve my gameplay. And then I went into like pickup groups for the current running extreme, and I was like, oh, I'm not the problem in my group.
Yeah.
All right, that's number 4 without the mount. I think once I get them out, we might have to leave this party to do runs of this on their own.
Yep.
For the mount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah, me and Terry actually did the 5.5 trial together way back when. And that was before I started doing savages, obviously, since I started doing them in 6.0.
Yeah.
So, yeah, welcome to the weapon trial series.
It's cool so far.
Yep.
So, Guy, does the boss always like face south or something for the transformation sequence?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't get out of the lasers in time. Thank you, Minda.
I'm trying to talk her out of it.
If unfortunately...
She's not even your sexuality. Or are you presenting that to the ruby weapon itself?
Red flowers for the ruby weapon. Yeah, once Lore gets his drop, I think we're going to call it because I'm tired. Not you're married.
No, Zay's correct.
I mean, that's a good point.
He loves him in every universe. I'm good.
I'm allowed to flirt.
Alright, got it.
3 minutes.
Oh, I got the ruby weapon card.
We've killed it in 3 minutes exactly twice in a row now.
Yeah. So, or the trick with that spiral AoE that keeps killing you is that I don't think there's a safe place, or if it is, it's very tiny. The best way to deal with that is to step in after the first explosion.
Yeah,
I just placed myself south of the one on the left, like, to me, compared to the spiral.
There is a safe space. It's basically where two of the two of the circles overlap. There's a bit of a butt cheek shape. You want to be slightly on the left butt cheek.
Oh yeah, no, I got out of the. I did not get killed by the circles. I got killed by the lasers because the safe place was full of lasers, and I didn't know which order they would fire off in. So to my credit, I did learn how that works.
Yeah, the most reliable way to dodge that is to move and not wait for the safe space, I find.
I just didn't bother that time.
Dodged.
Stand in this next one.
No, unfortunately, it got baited onto the safe space. You can't go to the safe space early, or you will die. Or you will bait the death. Oh, because I was dead, I didn't get to gag.
Milena is saying that Milena is seconding my opinion that moving in is more reliable. Yeah.
God, it's so organic.
Yeah. It was very gross and fucked up.
So this is going to be part of Trial Roulette now for us, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
Nice. I like this one.
It's unlikely that we'll get it just because of like the large number of lower level trials. But yeah, you do occasionally get into a weapon fight and a trial.
It's hard to think of a trial from the game that I actually dislike, much less a
Limitless
like
Blue.
later on. What's wrong with Limitless Blue?
It's just ads.
Yeah, Limitless Blues. There's a whole lot of standing around waiting for things to happen.
Oh, true.
And there's basically no mechanics.
Yeah.
I don't like one of
Stand
the
there, you
Omega
wait for-
Extremes that has like the insta-kill mechanic.
Those are extremes.
A Fated Orchestrion roll.
I'm not an alchemist, so I'm passing on that.
Yeah, I have to as well. And the arena some those interesting vistas. Yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
I'll take a closer look next time we start the fight.
We've been fighting so long the sun has risen.
Just replaying the level over and over in the War Machina Fanatics cube.
Yeah.
So why do you keep playing that? The mount hasn't come out yet.
This is your simulation. Why isn't it dropping loot yet?
Explain how I'm not getting an animal from your. from your simulation. Stay away from it. And dodge into. Oh, somebody baited it.
I survived.
I just kind of know where to stand. I don't.
You don't stand there early, or you will.
Nothing happened. I stood there early and nothing happened.
Yeah, because you weren't picked for the bait.
Oh yeah, for the bits, obviously. I thought you meant like stand there as the AoEs are there. No, fine. I didn't make a goof. No.
Yeah, that 0.1% lasted for like 20 seconds. Damn.
He has to finish his mechanic.
Yeah. Sometimes there's a whole Sometimes it basically the boss got animation locked, and somehow that was our problem instead of the usual. I don't think Melandra is interested in becoming a Manderville man.
Yeah. Some bosses have entire phases of mechanics that they'll go through just because the arena's changed for their mechanics, so you can end up like having a minute or more with the boss just at 0 health.
Dabba die.
And I'm killing blue.
After complaining about limitless score. There we go, shave seconds, 7 seconds off.
Well, 92 more kills. 92 more kills, and then we can notice buy with totems.
True. With it taking approximately 4 or 5 minutes per kill total, it would only take us a while. 5 hours.
Oh, at 100 kills at 5 kills, 5 minutes per kill, it would be.
That'd be more than 5 hours. Yes.
Almost 10.
It's 92 more kills. 5 minutes. That is 7 hours and 45 minutes.
Handles.
Mathematics. I was the closest without going over.
Yeah, Price is Right rules. You win.
Yippee.
Yippee. This is in fact some fairly notably bad luck.
Yeah, it's
Mount Run.
It's 1 in 5, right?
Yeah.
And we're on what, number 8? Number 9. We're on number 9.
We're number 8. I have 7 totems. So this is kill number 8.
Totems are not tradable, right?
Correct.
Oh, I got hit by the raid wide and killed. IGU was right on top of that.
Yeah.
Expecting me to die, were you?
Sometimes the boss says you have not done the proper ritual. The proper ritual, incidentally, is complaining about drop rates. It is actually remarkable how well that works. This bullshit boss won't drop our mount. We are going to be stuck here forever.
True.
Yep.
Complaining does work in video
we can do
games.
to prevent this outcome. We are just doomed. We are just stuck in this purgatory forever. It is terrible, awful. I can't believe we're playing this game.
All right, and remember, everybody, if we do get the mount, the first time it's mine. And then we will leave you guys to do...
The funniest, meanest thing, if I just rolled the stole it from you and we were stuck here for another half hour. I'm not going to do that because I want to sleep, but... Nor am I going to encourage other people to do it.
I just tried to use Confitio.
I have gotten blue every single time.
I've been switching pretty routinely. I've gotten both. I've not been keeping stats, but I have gotten both numbers times.
6 of one, 2 of another. There it is!
Hey.
The ritual! See? If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid.
Oh, nobody else roll need on that, because I got a 4. Yeah, I got it.
Done.
We're done.
All right. I am going to duck out because I need to sleep. But
Yeah,
if the rest
sleep
of the
well,
group
man.
wants to continue with this off screen.
Yeah.
Be my guest.
I will need to do the foods.
Who wants to lead the party? I will pass party lead to you. I should also invite Zay since he wanted to. I guess everybody's leaving. Never mind.
Do you wanna?
I just wanted to help you get them out.
You should try it out, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Try what?
He's telling me to try them out. Ruby Gwyber.
That's a cool one.
Red Dragon. Very cool.
And you'll notice it has a helmet akin to ruby weapons.
Yeah.
Appearance.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
It does do a very nice job of evoking ruby weapon.
Also, yours has armor along its spine, unlike this one.
Yeah.
I love how we've synced up our mounts.
Oh, here, let me join you on my own group. Where are these things?
All right. Well, you do that. I'm going to do the end spiel. So that'll be it for today. I'm about to read my schedule. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams. The links also in the description of the YouTube video and can be found with the !Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I'm mostly just scraping by beyond that. And I need to save up some money because I'm moving across the country in, like 3 weeks. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, I'd be grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be doing something horrible and soul-sucking like being a telemarketer or a burger flipper. So, thank you. As for the schedule, tomorrow will be Star-Stealing Prince for a patron. Monday will be The Devil in Me for a patron. Tuesday will be Potionomics for a patron. Wednesday will be Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc for a patron. Thursday will be Horizon Zero Dawn for a patron. Friday, I will not be streaming, where my family's taking my mom out for belated Mother's Day dinner and bog walk for nature viewing. And then next Saturday will, of course, be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. We are doing the rest of the Trial series, and it will be the last Final Fantasy XIV stream until, let's see, July 5th. No, wait, I'll be out of town. So the next Final Fantasy XIV stream after that will be July 12th. So that's what's coming up. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.
Have fun, stay safe, and be brave enough to be kind.